Hello everybody. Back today to play some more SIRALIM Ultimate. Now, I have put some time into this since last we played. And I have some new things to show off. Basically, I just ran through maybe like 2 or 3 different realms quite a few times, just kind of grinding. I was trying to find if there were any more shadows or abominations, leeches that maybe we'd missed out there. But I didn't really find any. But I was also looking for the masters for each of those so I could get their sigils. Because I wanted to build a new team and put quite a bit of time into figuring out what exactly I wanted to try. And I didn't want to do all of that on stream because it was a lot of just looking through menus and kind of mindlessly grinding. But I'll show you what I've put together. I have not tested this out or anything. This is our second team, brand new. Just put them together yesterday. I called them the Shadow Hulks because it is a full team of abominations. And they're all fused with a shadow creature. Because the abominations traits all kind of deal with vulnerability and weakness, and the shadows are all about feared. And because of our Defiler class or specialization, we have the 100% bonus to weakness debuffs, vulnerable debuffs, and feared. 25% chance for enemies with feared to lose their turns. So I just wanted to try something built around that was different than what we were doing here. And this does seem to be pretty different. And I also really wanted to do a team that was just one race. And we're just one class as well. They're all death. So anyways, I'll show you what we've got here. So first we got the Shadow Hulk Brute. He's got Flesh Rot, so after an enemy is afflicted with either weakness or vulnerable, he afflicts them with the other. This one is not all that useful, unfortunately. We had 7 different abominations to choose from, and we needed to choose 6, but 2 of them had abilities that basically just granted or afflicted vulnerable. But with our Master Sigil, which is on this guy, it's if all creatures in our party are abominations, enemies always have weak and vulnerable. So and take 50% more damage. So we don't necessarily need to be able to inflict those things. They should just always have them. But like I said, we only had basically 5 options that didn't do something like this. So I went with this one. I mean, if this guy dies, I think that ability would go away. So we have this as a backup. Anyway, so he's got this. He's also got, at the start of an enemy's turn, they have a 20% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline if they have feared from one of the shadows. And then on his weapon, his artifact, which I made all new artifacts for every one of these guys. When this creature attacks an enemy with vulnerable, it deals 100% more damage and he recovers health equal to the damage dealt. Then he removes the debuff, though I don't know how that interacts with our the master sigil there. I think the sigil will just give them vulnerable again after it gets removed. But again, I haven't tested this, so I'm not sure. And then this guy here is our volatile Shadow Hulk. When he attacks an enemy with vulnerable, it deals 100% more damage. And if the damage exceeds 35% of the target's current health, the target just dies. So I thought that was pretty cool. He's got Haunt, so his attacks deal 75% more damage. So that should help him get that 35% threshold easier. And afflicts the target with Feared. So if they don't die, he can smack that on him. He's also got Grim Ailment. After your creatures apply a debuff, they apply an additional random debuff, but they only last one turn. We know from experience that our specialization, which makes all debuffs permanent, actually overrides this, so it's just giving us an extra debuff. This is from the Amphisbena Vaccinator. I noticed we had a trait slot item that I was able to put in this guy's artifact, so we can keep that on the team. And then we got the Bilious Shadow Hulk. It's one of my favorite looking ones. These two are both pretty cool looking. I really like what the shadows did for their coloration, making them like a really dark red and black. He's got Frailty, which is the same thing we saw here on this guy, where he recovers the health and it deals 100% extra. But it's actually his own racial trait. This one was from his artifact, so we had the item that we slotted in to get that. So we have two creatures that can do this. He's also got Taste of Fear. After enemies with Feared are prevented from gaining stats, this creature gains those stats instead. And at the start of this creature's turn, it afflicts enemies with a random debuff. So that's another one we had on our last team that I really liked. And we just, again, happened to have one of the trait items for his artifact. So we got that. Then we got our Fleshy Shadow Hulk. He's got Wretchedness. Creatures, when our creatures attack enemies with vulnerable, they cannot dodge, and they have a 50% greater chance of dealing critical damage. And also at the start of battle, he afflicts 3 random enemies with Feared. And like we saw before, the Master of Abominations, just making it so enemies always have weakness and vulnerable and take even more damage. Then we have our Gory Shadow Hulk. Enemies with weak have 50% less attack and cannot deal critical damage. Enemies with Feared have deal 60% less with attacks. So between the two of those, it's 110% less attack damage. And he also has Haunt. Those attacks deal 75% more and afflict Feared, which again was a artifact trait. So 2 of our guys have that one. And finally, we have our Shadow Hulk Wanderer. He's got, after this creature attacks an enemy with weak and vulnerable, 50% chance to kill the target. So we have a couple abilities that do a outright chance to kill. This one here and this one here. This one's a much higher chance. It's just a straight up 50% chance to instantly kill them if they have both of these. But if we have the Master of Abominations going, the whole enemy team should have weak and vulnerable. He's also got enemies with feared cannot gain buffs. And at the start of battle, this creature casts Affliction. So that one's pretty cool. We did not have this on the last team. We had a few sources of Affliction, but we didn't have this one. So I thought this would be cool to try out. And I wasn't 100% sure what to do with their artifacts, but I basically just built them for health and attack because it's kind of all they're really good at. Their other stats weren't so great. Their intelligence was fairly low, their defense was okay, and their speed was pretty low, but their health and attack were good, so I just decided to capitalize on that. I basically did 3 of them with helmets that are mainly health increases with some attack, and then 3 of them have swords that are mostly attack and a bit of health. So this guy here's got feared on damage, just another source of fear, because we don't have a lot of abilities to apply feared outside of, we've got those two guys that can apply it on attacks. So I wanted to get feared on whoever couldn't apply them. Unfortunately, I only had enough of the, whatever you want to call them, the items that you use for this, the feared on damage items, for 2 creatures. So these 2 here have it. And then I just gave this guy damage reduction. I think well, okay. This guy here, I give him extra attack damage because he's a more of an attack-oriented guy. And a chance to blight on damage. You guys got attack damage, chance to fear, damage reduction, chance to scorn, damage reduction, bleed on damage, and attack damage and silenced on damage, just to get some variety. We still benefit a lot from having many debuffs on our enemies. We're just not as built around applying just a ton of random debuffs as we were with the previous party. So yeah, I basically gave anybody who had a helmet and an open slot here, I gave them damage reduction, and the ones with swords I gave attack damage. So we should have 3 fairly durable guys and 3 that can hit pretty hard. And I attuned our 4 relics to 4 of them. They don't really do anything fancy right now, you can see. I actually leveled up some of them. This one's rank 5 now. It's just a very small attack bonus, small defense bonus, another attack bonus, intelligence bonus. None of them have spell gems because honestly I did not see a lot among the death spells here that I really liked, and they're all attack oriented, so I don't know. I wasn't really sold on any of this. I mean, I suppose we could just like throw on a few of these. I guess there's not really any harm in it. Something like Harbinger's Curse is cool because it applies weak and vulnerable, but again, we should always have those on the enemy, so it just kind of deals damage. We got this, which can apply Feared, Cursed, and Scorned as well, which is pretty cool. I just don't know where to even put these. I might just load this guy up with them. Sleeping. Enemies spread one of their debuffs to all other enemies. He's got the sword. And I really don't even want it on him. I'm not going to bother with it right now. Maybe I'll throw them on later. They should all just be attacking, basically. I also got our menagerie groups here. So this is our previous team. So if we need to swap out, we should be able to just do this. But oh, that wasn't it. Did I? Uh-oh. Well, never mind. I'll have to manually get them. Anyways. What else? Most of the time, I did just spend kind of figuring out exactly what I wanted to do there. I'm sure this team is by no means optimal. There's a number of things that I have concerns about. Like, we don't have any healers or resurrection or any of that stuff. If we get scorned, we basically can't do any damage. But I just wanted to see what the... Usually when I theory craft like this, I'll come up with an idea, just build like the most straightforward, simple setup that I can come up with for it, and then I'll tweak it to address potential problems it has. So this is the first draft. We may make several more of these guys, or just abandon the team altogether. I have no idea. I just wanted to try something new. So the only other thing I just wanted to bring up was that we found some new creatures. Not a ton. Let's go to the bestiary. So, like I said, I basically just ran around like 2 or 3 different realms over and over again, so there wasn't a ton of variety there, but we did see a couple new clutchers. There's so many monsters now. We did see a new carnage as well. This guy here kills an enemy, gains 5 random buffs. We actually had the that trait, the Devour Exoskeleton, that's on our Shadow Carnage on the previous team. So he's got augmentation and rapid digestion. Anyways, the clutchers. Was this one new? This one might have been new. Ethereal. I have static and whiptail here. This one was new. After an enemy dodges, enemies are afflicted with confused and venomous? No. Whiptail. This guy was new. After an enemy dodges, they take damage equal to 30% of their current health. There's 7 of these, huh? Okay. And looks like we have a new ghoul. Delirious. I think it was this one here. Festering Ghoul. Creatures have 3% more speed for every 1% health they're missing. There was a new giant as well, this guy. Mystical giant. When he casts a spell, 50% of his current health is added to his intelligence to determine the spell's potency. Actually 8 giants. We also have a Pill Whiz. Can find the P's. Here we go. This guy? Yeah, Flame Hook. After an enemy is afflicted with bleeding or burning, he afflicts them with the other. Pretty cool one. We also have a Spectre. I was surprised to see another Spectre. And sad that I didn't find any more shadows. I actually looked it up to see if there were more, and it looks like there's only 6. So I was kind of sad about that. But at least they're all fairly decent, rate-wise. Nothing felt redundant. Yeah, so Spectres was the red one. This one here, Woeful Spectre. The start of each enemy's turn decreases their lowest stat by 25%. And just a couple more here. There was a white, Trepidation White. After he dies, it attacks random enemies 5 times. There was actually an occultist as well I put in here last minute. This one? Yeah, Spellbinder. Creature spell gems deal 30% more damage for each time they've been cast in the current battle. And the last group that I ran into of new things were the Void Lords. Subversive creatures with repelling buffs now give a 50% chance to avoid being afflicted with debuffs. Didn't like seeing that. And Demonic Void Lord. Creatures repelling buffs now have a 35% chance to ignore damage from attacks. So those were the new creatures I ran into. Now I also fought a number of masters along the way. The only ones that I think I'd bother showing off here. We've seen all the monsters most of them had, but there were 3 new ones here. We fought an elf master. Here's the elves. Elf barbarian. I haven't actually looked at most of their traits, so I don't know what they do. Effects that activate when creatures die are ignored. Doesn't work on boss battles. Effects that activate when creatures defend are ignored. Effects that activate when creatures are afflicted with a buff or debuff are ignored. I don't like that one at all. Effects that activate when creatures provoke are ignored. Effects that activate when creatures dodge attacks are ignored. And when they resurrect, also ignored. I feel like if you combine these with the satyrs, you could really lock down a good number of things. I think the satyrs make it so you can only do like one of most things. Seem very control heavy. One of the other things I encountered was a dumpling master. I was surprised by that. So he had a king dumpling. After one of your dumplings are killed, he gains 50% of their highest stat. Melon. Dumplings have a 10% chance to start battles at the top of the timeline for each dumpling fighting on your side. Omelet. Dumplings have a 10% chance to avoid debuffs for every dumpling. Squash. Dumpling spells don't consume charges, but they can only cast spells a max of 3 times a turn. And the vegetable dumpling. First time your dumplings die in battle, they're resurrected with 1 health. Yeah, I hadn't looked at any of those. I think I ran into the master of this in the Titan's Wound, which is one of the 2 that I was grinding the heck out of. I'm not sure why we ran into him there. And the last thing for monsters was we fought the Hemomancer Lord. So, Hemomancer Devourer. Hemomancer's innate traits activate while they're attacked as well. After this creature attacks, it removes the target's traits it didn't start with in battle and give them your creatures. After this one attacks, steals 20% of the target's speed and gives it to your creatures. After this one attacks, it seals one of the target's spell gems and gives a copy of it to your creatures. This one steals 20% of the target's attack and intelligence, gives it to your creatures. And this one's the same with defense. Those are pretty neat. I think I killed them all before I got to see them do any of that, but yeah, so that's it from the bestiary side of things. The only other things that happened here were I got probably 3 new realms. I didn't go to any of them yet, but just through our projects, we unlocked a few new realms, and I finished a whole bunch of specializations. Looks like the Shadowbringer, Evoker, Kabbalist, Engineer, Doombringer, Hell Knight, Trickster, Gambler. There's probably a couple more. But that's about it. And the very last thing was I got a new skin. I don't know if I can see these here. Maybe not. This one is for the ghoul, the nutcracker. Kind of freaky. Yeah, that was it. I wanted to stream some of that, but again, most of it was actually fairly monotonous. Just running through levels over and over and over. I did fight a couple bosses. I think last time we left off, I was on Realm Depth 100. So I've done 14 since then. So that was 2 bosses. And we have a boss here. I decided to stop at this one. So yeah, I was saying I wanted to stream it because I ended up going for quite a while, but I had other stuff I had to keep doing in between, so it just wasn't conducive to streaming. Anyways, let's go try out our new team. Let's find a new place. I think this one's new. Damarel. Yeah, Clockwork. I don't think we've seen those. Yeah, let's try this. Who knows? Well, it's very possible that we just get wrecked here. Alexandria, god of falsity. Welcome to Damarel, young peasant. I sense you've come here with good intentions. Please make yourself at home. And don't forget to leave a donation if you feel so inclined. They always think we're here with good intentions, and then we just start breaking everything they have. Okay. Is that a new bat and gargoyle? Slurping bat. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Okay. Wow. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Huh. You know, I wonder if the Unholy Knight, I deal damage to them based on, it's equal to 80% of their lowest stat. Oh, I don't know that I ever realized that. So it's 80% of 1363. It was an impressive amount of damage. I was wondering if it was scaling off of his attack or his intelligence or what exactly it was. Anyways, well, that was a promising start. Melted the whole team before combat began. Still got it. As you approach the antique clock, the voice of Alexandria floods your mind. What is it you most desire, my friend? Give me aid against the foes of your realm. Grant me wealth beyond imagining. Allow me to train with you so that I might better understand the evils that lurk in Damarel. Do that. Noble ask indeed. Very well, prepare yourself. Oh, just summon some monsters for us. Wow. Well, I'm enjoying how that's going. I was wondering why our health was down there, but I'm pretty sure that was from the ravens. I think they have that trait that makes us start with 80% of our health. Alright, let's see how we do against a boss here before we get too cocky. No, mini-boss. They are taking a significant amount more damage. Wow. Like 1,500 damage. We got that whole top row. What is this guy? Raven Guardian. After your creatures are attacked, 35% chance their intelligence is added to their defense when determining damage taken. Okay, so this is our Wanderer. Alright. Stone Long. You insert a battery into the machine. It begins to hum vibrantly and spits out a bag of treasure. Well, let's have a look at what projects we have going here. Working on the Brewmaster specialization, the Land of Breath and Balance realm, Rune Knight specialization, Warden specialization, and the Reaver. It's a bunch of specializations. Damn, that's a ton of damage. Just keep giving me monsters. Oh, there's another Raven we haven't seen. I don't know if we've seen that Nihilist either. Protector. Huh. I'm really impressed with the damage we're doing just with that affliction. It happens at the beginning of every battle. As you approach the seemingly harmless pile of cogs, they begin to emit a horrible grinding sound. As if by magic, they begin to congeal and connect, forming a frightening war machine right before your very eyes. Clockworks. A lot less damage from Unholy Knight here. Still enough, though. Man. Gonna be hard to test the other monsters on our team. Enemies are dying before we get past the first monster's turn. But, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Hard to complain about. See what the boss battle is at the end here. Maybe that'll give us more of a challenge. Okay, we had some survivors there. What are you doing? Not a lot of damage on that one. Yeah, I just straight up killed him for that. Is the bile one a helmet wearer? No, he's got a sword. Oh. Iser, Clockwork Master. Clockworks may be slow to build their power, but once they do, they're practically unstoppable. Let me show you how it's done. Please. Looks like they tried to gain stats there. The ones with feared can't gain them. And the ones that attempt to, or Bile, Shadow Hulk, actually gets to steal some of that. Siege Clockwork. At the start of this creature's turn, it gains 10% defense plus 10% of the total amount of defense it's received in the current battle. Same with speed. Industrial. The battle is health. Experimental is attack. I imagine the others are, well, intelligence. I don't know what the sixth would be. And if I had to guess, their sigil probably makes them share their stat increases or something. If all the creatures in your party are clockworks, their innate traits are 50% more powerful. Okay, so maybe they have something that lets them share on a creature. It's gotta be a thing, right? Let's have a look at those. After your clockwork creature's innate traits activate, your other creatures gain 10% of those stats as well. There we go. It's not a full increase, but it does power up the others. Yeah, and the rest are just the other stats. Okay. Got feared on it, all but one up there. $88. That wasn't very much. Empty slot on this machine is missing a part. Gonna need another battery for that one. Dread Caller. At the start of your creature's turns, they gain 1 stack of dire wolves. I have summoned a number of ancient spirits. We got it up to A rank, but we're still not at S. I like to clear out the realm and then just summon them in. Yeah, like I was saying, this team is pretty straightforward. It's just attack. Like, they don't have any spells, so they're just attacking. They have some instant kill potential on their attacks. And the rest of it's just loading them up with debuffs for the main source of damage. You can see even against enemies that we're weak against, like those spirits, still doing pretty considerable damage. Not so much with their attacks, but everything else. What is this guy? Bonking is a time-honored tradition, no shame in it. It's very simple. Our last one we were kind of mixing attack and spell casting, so this one we can blast through real easy. What is this? Jiren. E2. Huh. He's a Doomguard. Wonder if that's a skin. Or no, that's an Osane, right? The Doomguard also have those big shields, heavy armor. But I think that's an Osane. Gonna let this one play out a little slower since it's a boss battle. Miscast planets. Have a look here. Yeah, he's an Osane. This creature has additional stats equal to 50% of your other creature's stats. Attack is real low. What do we want to kill first here? Probably... Well, this guy seems pretty weak. $1,600. Yeah, see that it removed vulnerable, but then it put it right back on. Doing some good damage there. Oh, got the feared on him. I like to see cursed. I'd considered using mummies instead of shadows for this combination, building around the cursed stuff. But I really wanted to do the feared just because the Defiler had the modifiers for it. Didn't have it for cursed, unfortunately. Probably still be good though. Just conceptually, I wanted to get feared in there. I'm not sure what that guy did in this fight, but it didn't hurt. Summon an animated gem. Caster gains animated gem. A fancy new pillar to hold up our ceilings. That went pretty well. All in all, pretty pleased with how that one went. What do you have here? Forsaken Bone Scraper. Creature starts battle with 100% more attack and defense, but loses 25% attack and defense at the end of its turn. Huh. Couple projects. Get super excited when you see plushes. Yeah, I do like those too. I got a few of them around here. Oh, I didn't put one here. We got the little treasure golem hanging out with the dwarves here. I put one up here last time. It's like a couple. Familiar up by the enchanter. One of these guys. Chilling here. Oh yeah, and down here we did the, what are these, Valkyries or something? A couple of them. By our piety altar there. Yeah, relics, right? Okay, was there anything I wanted to change? Not really. I want to keep going, I guess. Want to get a few realms in and see exactly how well these guys perform. What else was new here? This one's new. Forgotten Lab. Oh. Oops. Wow. Hold on. We had some projects to turn in. Oh, and we got a new realm there. Rune Knight. Good. Oh, it's our last realm. overgrown temple. And this is all we have left for specializations. Do the Dream Shade. Okay, so Forgotten Lab. We've only seen a couple electropods, and I think that was because of the realm instability. I don't think we've seen any automatons or modrons. This should be new. Yeah, what's up, Hillary? 4080, God of Science. Name, turn, strength, braille, intelligence, non-existent, aesthetics, leaves much to be desired. Analysis complete. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, there's a new shapeshifter. That must be one of those. Yeah, electropod fly. Cast whirlwind and exploded. Thank you. Please give a higher amount next time. Upon your approach, the machine comes to life. Unfortunately for you and your creatures, it doesn't seem all too friendly. What is going on here? Brave little bot. Wizard's Defender, Wizard's Companion. Brave little toasters. Bringing back my childhood. Yeah, give me those stats. Give me them all. Jeez. Alright, maybe not all of them. Slow down. Man, Cursed is so good. Train all the stats. Really need a... Wish I could get 2 of those traits that put feared on 3 random enemies, but it doesn't stack, unfortunately. I'd love the whole enemy team to just start with fear. Now, let's look at what these guys do. Wizard's Defender. After your creatures manually cast a spell, they defend. Brave little bot. After he's killed, grants your other creatures 25% of its stats. Yeah, there's a Crusader here. I think I've seen that one before, but I guess we haven't seen it enough to get its health bar. Yeah, I think I've seen that. The new Electropod spider. I do want to know what that shapeshifter does. I'm going to check that in the bestiary. Shapeshifters are so strange. Curious what a... what was it called? Master? Yeah. Shapeshifters' innate traits are 50% more powerful. Huh. Yeah, these are so strange that creature spells it. Your spells heal instead of dealing damage. Creatures deal damage to each other. They're instead healed for 50% of the amount. Creatures heal an enemy. It takes damage equal to 50% of the amount. When your creatures increase enemies' stats, they're decreased 50%. When your creatures buff an enemy, they debuff them instead. When your creatures debuff an ally, they buff them instead. Really curious what a team of these things would be like. And which class take full advantage of that. I have seen some spells that will do like buffs and debuffs to the entire field. Probably good on there. Bizarro buff team, yeah, it definitely seems like it. Creatures gain leeching and splashing. Piece of some sort of machine. Perhaps you should find more parts. Ooh, demonic shrine. Shrine emits a horrible ear-piercing scream. It's loud, obnoxious, and intolerable. Just when you think you can't endure another moment of this noise, it suddenly stops. Unfortunately, all the commotion caused several nearby enemies to take notice of your presence. Oh. Just spawned enemies. Buffs the other team to deal damage. Deal damage to heal your team. It's just wild, yeah. Yeah, it's really funky. I like those abilities that are just very different than more traditional ones. Always make me curious. That kind of thing. I always want to try something like that, but I rarely do. But the way you can just switch specialization so easily in this one, probably wouldn't take too much to put something together there. Though I would imagine you have to, that's going to be a lot more spell heavy. So you'd have to put a little bit more time into it, figuring out what spells you want to get on your team. Hello. What are these? Automatons? Decrepit, war, luxury, arcane. They die like everything else. Which god rules over the Temple of Lies? Not Friden. Not Erebus. I don't remember anybody even named Venedon. Arum? Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see. Oh yeah. Sweet. Never done planning on how you improve your team. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games, which I love. I mean, I like anything where you can come up with an idea and put it together and have it perform well enough to find success, but there's always room to improve. Cheating with the riddles. Yeah, it's nice to get free tickets. Why not? Plus, it seems like they repeat. Not all the time, but I've definitely had a few questions that were the same. So once you know the answers to those, especially if you get them wrong. Like I remember I got Erebus wrong for the answer, and now whenever it comes up, I'm like, I know that one. Won't be wrong again. You've managed to... you've collected the final piece of the machine. After several moments of frustrating trial and error, you managed to assemble it into something that looks a bit like 4080. It's a masterpiece. Thank you for your service. 300 favor. 50% more favor from inactive Modrons. It's too tired from theory crafting. Exactly. different priorities. Gren, Electropod Master. Electropods are all about speed, speed, and more speed. Vroom vroom, Mother Leaper. Yeah, well, let's see if you can actually get any attacks off. They're all faster than us for sure, but... Oh, that one's going to the bottom. Yeah, no one's dying. No, they lived. And he died. Scorpions are cool. I definitely haven't seen that one yet. And I have no clue what it did. It's dead now. Look through all the... No, they're gone. Have a look through those. If all the creatures in your party are electropods, gain 50% more speed from stat boosting effects. Let's see. Can't believe there's still 500 more creatures in this game. The ant. Electropod creatures have 10% more speed for each electropod on your side. Beetle. Electropods have 7% more speed for each empty spellgem slot they have, max of 8. Fly. To start a battle, electropods share 15% of their speed with each other. Mantis. Electropod traits act as if your party contained 3 more electropod creatures. Now here's the scorpion. Start of this creature's turn, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to 75% of its speed. Ew. And the spider, at the start of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 20% chance to deal damage to them equal to 40% of its speed. Gross. Hey, there's a new Crusader. There hasn't been a single Crusader that I've seen and haven't thought, that looks awesome. They're all so cool looking. I don't know what it is. They appeal to something in me. What is going on here? What is this? Oh. Nothing. Broke it. Creature designs off the charts. Yeah, for real. And they vary so much. Upon your approach, the machine comes to life and begins making horrible beeping noises. Clearly, your presence here is unwanted. These things are so strange. Cursed automaton. And ancient automaton? I don't think we saw those last time. Yeah, they're pretty crazy looking. Let's see what those actually do. It's always the problem with our immediate sweeping. Never get to inspect things. Here we go. Start of this creature's turn, it reduces enemy speed by 15% of its speed. Well, same with attack, intelligence, defense. Start of this creature's turn, it inflicts enemies with a random buff. Oh, it's... Wow, this is where pandemic comes from, huh? Random debuff, rather. Oh. At the start of this creature's turn, it removes 1 buff from each enemy. I'm really surprised that this comes from these. Wouldn't have thought it would be a machine. I like these two a lot. They look cool. I Must be something we missed here. No, just down there. Yeah. Let's spawn in our... Oh, we got S rank with the spirit, so I guess we don't need to do that. Well, let's pick another creature to start spawning. Yeah, this was the very first Crusader I ever saw, and it's just so cool looking. Who's next? We've just been doing the ones that were mainstays of our last team. But we could do, I have some of the abominations here. Race. Start doing some of these. We don't have the ritual abomination on our team, but we do have these two. Do the flesh abominations. Melt away. Some badass shit you draw me in a notebook. Yeah, right? Playing a lot of Pokemon or Dragon Warrior monsters or something. Or just Dragon Warrior. And draw stuff like that. Like even Yu-Gi-Oh! Had some pretty cool stuff. I've definitely compared some stuff in this to Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, it's got that variety, you know? Like you'll be fighting crazy, like, gross-looking demonic creatures, and then the next minute you're fighting magical dragon girls or something. Just a lot of different designs. Something really compelling about creatures with no faces. Yeah, right? Slenderman stuff. There's a couple new little guys. Junkyard bot. Sentry bot. What do you do? Okay, these are the Modrons. Creature is immune to blighted, confused, and poisoned. Oh, good for you. Clearly not immune to a fist in the face. Oh, his altar is hovering. Gently bobbing. What you got here? Plague Herbalist. After this creature attacks, it converts each of the target's buffs into random debuffs. Ooh. Neat. As a defiler, anytime I see mention of debuffs, I get a little excited. See an abomination down here. Where is he? Hello. Man. Battles almost go faster than our last team just because we're not casting a bunch of spells right at the beginning. We're just getting that one affliction off and it seems to do the job. One of those scorpions again. Another Crusader. Came back and died. Oh, got a prophecy task. I filled out a pretty good amount doing the just grinding. What do we have left here? One more Pandemonium Shrine. Slot machines, SIRALIM. Gotta do a hunt and an experiment. And a training mission. Could start those once we finish our current projects, I guess. Or we could just turn it in and get a new card. Guess it depends on how much they offer in Piety. Gambler's Hive, this one's new. Luck Mantria. Huh. Let's see what this is about. Reclusa, Goddess of Uncertainty. Welcome to the Gambler's Hive. Though many have come here to try their luck, few walk away with more than a speck of brimstone to their name. Do you have what it takes to come out on top? Only time will tell. You can think of nothing more satisfying than destroying someone else's tediously crafted work. You huff and puff, and with all your might you blow the house of cards that some unfortunate soul likely spent countless hours building. Blow down. Unfortunately, this particular house of cards just so happened to be the home of a family of Luck Mantrias. They attack. Oh, they're moths? Named after playing cards. Joker, heart, spade, diamond. Interesting. Pull the lever of the machine and watch with glee as the reels spin faster and faster. Before long, the reel stops spinning and the machine begins to make a bunch of loud noises. You won. Oh. Cute realm. I like it so far. I like the music. Little moths were cute. I really like this Pillwiz up here. I was kind of indifferent about the rest of them. I like their bleeding traits, but that steam-powered one is super cool. Really different than the others. I found that flaming one earlier as well. That was pretty cool. Hello. Ashton, Devil Master. Each devil specializes in destroying creatures that belong to a certain class. What's more, Krampus allows my other devils to share their power so they can handle anything you throw their way. Let's fight, but be warned this won't be easy. Krampus, eh? Must be the guy up in the middle there. Yeah. I've not seen that guy. Have a look at that. Machine vibes with the scythe hands. Yeah, right? It's cool looking. Krampus. Devil creatures share their innate traits with each other. That is very scary. 200% more to each class. 65% less damage from them. I think you need to die, sir. There we go. Increase the additional damage granted by your devil's innate traits from 200% to 300%. Yuck. Actually want to... I don't know if that's too loud. Just want to increase the music a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It only goes up by 5% each, so hard to gradually change it. Oh. Imps. Oh no. He hoo, hey hoo ha. He hoo, he hoo. Nah, just kidding. Still gonna kill you though. Pretending to be Imp Impington. I don't think I've seen that pill whiz. Harvester. Oh, they got electropods here too. I wonder what pill whizzes are doing in this giant casino. The honey on the ground, right? It's like a giant beehive or something. It's funny because we already went through a realm last time that was kind of like a beehive, but it was underground. There's a bunch of crystals and stuff. I love bees, so I'm always into beehive type levels. There's some more moths. It's too bad they don't have waspids here. We'd seen those in that other realm I was talking about, but apparently you can't actually get their summons by fighting them there. You gotta buy them at the shop. Oh, you buy them here. God Shop Reclusa. That's this god. Huh. Well, good to know. What is this? Zathi the Drunk. It's a fight you want, is it? Well, well then, I'll happily oblige. Burp. Come on out, friends. Dinner is served. No. I thought that was one of the gambling dwarves. Apparently not. I looked away. They were all dead when I looked back. With his friends thoroughly beaten, the little drunk dwarf runs away crying. 50 favor. +1 large slot machine spawn. Mad scientist hair. Oh yeah, she's got the waspids here. There's our Pandemonium Shrine. Prophecy complete. No damage. I love watching them cast spells and then just explode, dealing no damage to us. Ouch. happened there, but we lost a Abomination. Doesn't matter as long as we win. Morph Death. Creatures gain a large amount of defense and become death. The Destroyer of Worlds. There's another Drunk Dwarf. There's that Fire Pillwiz. Flame Hook. Plain Throne. Must have ran by that earlier. Didn't even see it. Alright, do we miss anything at all here? A candle up there, I guess we could trigger. Flesh. Be nice to find some Abomination skins if there are any. It's a 100% increased chance to for monsters to spawn with skins this week, so be cool to find. They do seem to be very rare. I don't know if all races have a skin for them or anything. Might just be certain ones. Abomination on Abomination violence. Alright. 2 projects to turn in. Warden and Reaver. Right, so what do we need here? Hunt, experiment, and training. Let's hunt the flesh abominations. Since we're ranking up their knowledge anyways. And training. Just do a health one, I guess. Get those going. Okay, Land of Breath and Balance. Arbiters, those are new. Arai-Maki, God of Balance. Though the god does not speak, you are immediately aware of his name, Arai-Maki, the God of Balance. He does not seem to trust you yet, but perhaps you can prove your worth to him and acquire his support. Whoa. Phoenixes, cherubs, beacons, those death's heads were pretty neat. I was thinking about maybe fusing one of our abominations with those back when I was coming up with ideas for this group. Death creatures and beacons always have agile. When enemy death creatures would afflict your creatures with debuffs, to give them buffs instead. Obviously didn't end up going that way, but it's a cool idea. The other non-shadow that I'd considered using was it was an exotic that we'd run into a while ago. He deals 125% more damage to creatures with feared. I really wanted to get that in there, but I just didn't. I didn't feel right doing 5 shadows instead of just 6 and 6. But if I feel like trying that out, I can just make another abomination and stick them on it. Of course, I also don't know if we can find him again or what exactly the deal is with exotics. Because you have to find him in those little micro dungeons you find out in the realms. As far as I can tell. There's a book missing. Realm needs a dark mode. My eyes. Hello. Class, Cherub Master. Cherubs are defensive creatures who utilize powerful barriers to keep them safe from harm. Push their limits too much, however, and you'll be on the receiving end of unimaginable offensive power as well. Allow me to demonstrate. I think we've seen all these. Want to get rid of that little purple one in the middle, though. Got some resurrection nonsense. Oops. Wow. There we go. Sigil of the Cherub. If all the creatures in your party are cherubs, the maximum absorption for their barrier buffs is increased 200%. Unfortunately for them, our specialization allows us to ignore barriers. What was that? Oh. This guy. Turning our debuffs into buffs. Get out of here. This guy's invisible. So is he. Are you guys gonna stop being invisible? There we go. Thank you. Collected 3 tarot cards, and it's time to learn your fate. The rich grow richer. Gave us some crystals, I think. You carefully place the book back on the shelf. As you turn away, you notice a small cache of treasure at your feet. Really enjoying those automatic kills. Ooh, Anubis costume. you ever get annoyed with invisible enemies, look for a sorcery spell called Greater Dispel. Removes buffs and divas from your creatures. Oh, cool. Yeah, we had, on our other team, one of our leeches had a few different abilities that could rip off buffs just for that. Oh, a Revel. Storm Lord. I feel like I've seen that, but maybe just once. Couldn't tell you what it does. So many ways to do stuff, yeah, right? I love that. Flexibility. Variety. Jaculus. You should not have come here. Die. This, it's an exotic? Must be. Wait, is it a dead one? Instant death. Let's have a look. Yeah, Jaculus. Nature exotic. Creature ignores enemies' barriers and shelled. Oh, okay. Forever in our hearts. He's cool looking. His trait is redundant for us. Because like I was just saying, we ignore barrier and shelled, so don't need that. But any other specialization, I'm sure, would enjoy that. Shelled is pretty obnoxious. Although repelling was maybe the most frustrating to deal with our last team. Casted too many spells to have them ignoring 50% of them. We got a room over there. Somehow I missed that. Couple bookshelves. In the distance you spot a set of snazzy robes. Your Shadowhulk brute eagerly runs ahead of you to be the first one to try them on. Unfortunately, these robes seem to have already been claimed by some other creatures. Final Arbiter. Oh, they're all arbiters. Okay. Cloaks and statues wearing cloaks. %50 more favor from arbiter robes. Finally found a shrine. Or altar, rather. Abyss Banshee. At the start of the battle, this creature gains a death siphon. When this creature casts a spell, it doesn't kill the target. Okay. A pair of legs wearing a cloak. Chest wearing a cloak. Whoa there. Whoa there. Thanks for the stat increase, but it's not necessary. Alright, let's get this candle going. Okay. Tree doesn't read the rest of the trait. Oh, okay. Are they all based on that, that one spell there? I know. Oh, the Wolpertingers here. They all have these Scourge spell focuses. What the heck were those called? Arbiters? Here we go. Oh no, must have been thinking of something else there. Don't remember what I just read. After the start of battle, effects are determined. 40% of this creature's defense is added to your other creatures. Oh, that's right. The Abyss or whatever it was called. I see. Okay, so it's just stats again. Lowest stats are set equal to its highest. Ooh. Oh, okay. This would actually be... Well, I was just thinking our Unholy Knight damage from our debuffs is based on our lowest stats. Be nice to increase that, but then it would just shift to whatever the next lowest is, I would imagine. We seem to be doing good damage anyways. Exhibit A. A single affliction just takes out the whole team usually. It's funny for not being a damaging spell. Let's just do a loop here and see if there are any more abominations. Doesn't look like it. Okay. On to the next one. What else? Any other new ones? I don't see any. Go back to the Forgotten Depths. I like this place. Those pit worms and waspids were pretty cool. Hey, there's a skin. Giant. Whoa there. These guys. Got deferred pain, but it doesn't help him when it's an instant kill effect. Metal giant skin. Treasure chest is cursed. Coals. Salamander. Those salamanders are cool. They're kind of scary to fight. Get all those free spell casting effects going. These guys are nuts. Design-wise, at least. Wouldn't mind trying them out, too. Here's our waspids. It's weird that you can encounter these here, but you can't actually get summons from them. Gotta buy him from that god. Not even the god here, it's the god in that gambling place. Look like the worms from Tremors. Well, they are called Tremors. Speaking of, Delice, Tremor Master. If you're ever struggling to defeat your enemies, you should consider adding a Tremor or two to your party. These massive creatures are great at interrupting their enemies, preventing them from taking action. Allow me to demonstrate. Oh, that's not what the worms were. I don't know what these are. Burhole Tremor? Never seen these. Yeah, the worms were called pit worms. These are weird bird things with no wings. Yeah, pterodactyls. They got arms instead of wings. Punching each other. Have a look at... Oops. Had to hit inspect and I hit skip turn. Enoch Tremor. At the start of this creature's turn, it afflicts a random enemy with snared and feared. Ooh. When an enemy casts a spell, it has a 35% chance to be interrupted. Nature Tremor. Must be what the god here sells. Sigil. Tremors have 25% more defense for each tremor fighting on your side. With the bee thorax, yeah. Really funky looking things. Whoa. Oh my god. $12,000 attack, 16,000 defense and intelligence. Compared to that, to the 3,000 got on Fleshy here. Good lord. Get prevented after he dies, yeah, exactly. Where'd that altar go? Oh, okay, yeah. You can buy those here. I think this was that yellow one. Hit worms. I love that black one. I'm gonna make sure we did everything down here. Go back up there. Shaman Totem. When your creatures cast a single target nature spell, they have a 50% chance to cast the spell on all creatures fighting on the target side. I think that was an imp trait. Bees. Chaos Salamander. Oh, I forgot about these. B. B? What about AD? Crystals? Okay. Go light that candle. And get on out of here. Those guys survived for a turn. Well, one of my turns. Not their turns. Is that it? Looks like it. No projects completed yet. Just need the good stuff for a brewmaster. A little bit more arcane dust for both of those. We already got all these cores, I didn't even notice. Oh, but we need a lot of creature parts and dust. Same here. Well, I think I'm just gonna start at the top of the realms and just start working our way down. I don't really have anywhere specific that I want to go. Just go down the list. This place was cool. Cockatrices seem to show up in a good number of places. Worship that freaky D20. Yeah, right. All the different limbs popping out of them. Got chimeras. Couple vaccinators. Those Wolper Tingers. Not really seeing anything new here. Oh, you know, we should probably throw the realm instability on at least one. I turned it off when I was grinding earlier, just so I could, just so I wouldn't dilute the spawn pool with random monsters. I was trying to find if I was missing anything specific from a couple different types. But we could do that now. Tauren rules which realm? That would be the jungle. How could I forget? Hello. Beckhood, Chimera Master. Who doesn't love good fusion? Well, I happen to be a bit more obsessed about it than most people, and that's why I employ the skills of chimeras. Chimeras utilize their fusions to their fullest potential, enabling them to far surpass the strength of other creatures. Have a look for yourself. Whoa. What the heck? It's like a Anubis jackal with a slug on him or something. Huh. That Blessed Chimera is really cool. Draco Chimera. What is he doing? Just casting Master's Hand over and over. Yeah, Anubis head on a snail's body. Well, they're dead. If all the creatures in your party are chimeras, they take 75% less damage from creatures that belong to their fused creatures class. Have a look at those. Here we go. Arcana Chimera. At the start of battle, your creatures gain 2 ethereal spell gems that correspond to their fused creature's class. Blessed Chimera. After your creatures are killed, they have a 25% chance to be resurrected with 50% health and gain a random trait that belongs to their fused creature's race. This trait does not stack. Draco Chimera. At the start of battle, your creatures gain 100% more of whatever stat corresponds to their fused creature's class. I don't know what that means exactly. Stat that corresponds to their class? Is that a thing? It's like life, health, chaos, maybe attack, something like that. I was unaware of stats corresponding to classes. Your creatures deal 75% more damage and take 50% less from creatures that belong to their fused creature's class. No idea. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before. Your creatures attack and cast 1 additional time for each creature with the same secondary fusion fighting on your side. Interesting. That could be really crazy. One of these guys, and then you have a full team that's just fused with the same creature, preferably something that doesn't have a non-stacking trait. Yeah, right? Huh. And this one, at the start of battle, your creatures gain a random trait that belongs to their fused creature's class. Huh. Those are pretty crazy. Yeah, this one's got me real curious. That's something you could build around. Huh. Let me see if if there was any information on the classes corresponding to stats here. Will be in creatures. Stats, classes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything there that mentions it. Interesting. Oh, some of these flowers actually grant favor. One of those things where sometimes really unassuming looking things actually give you stuff. Oh, we got a boss battle here. 2 chests right next to each other. See, these flowers don't do anything, but the other ones did. DNA Splicer. This creature's race is always the same race as the creature that's on top of the timeline. Walk over everything. Yeah, that's typically what I do. I just clean the map. I used to get rid of these treasure chests after I open them as well, but saves me a button press, I guess. Yeah. Anything new here? No. Wormhole. We had that. Upper right. No, looks like the whole right side of the map, actually. Let's go do that boss battle now, then we'll go over there. Hello. What the heck? This creature's eyes are permanently crossed. It's alarming to see how much trouble the majority of your foes tend to have with their eyes. Much like a beach ball that lacks air, Chroma awkwardly rolls towards you while screaming about how it wants to eat your creatures. Unsurprisingly, your creatures attack. What is this? We got a life symbol. Are they all life right now or something? They are not taking damage from Unholy Night, and that makes me sad. Creatures only take damage from one class at a time. Oh. Oh no. Well, I mean, Cursed should still work here. They might be able to hurt themselves, I don't know. We're not going to be able to actually hit them until they are all death. Now, they're taking damage from my debuffs at least. Pretty good damage too. Just defend. Oh, he changes appearance as well. Just waiting. Yeah, I've been real happy with how powerful these debuffs are. There goes 1, 2. Of course, death is last here. What? Did it not go to death? Just skipped over death? They're gonna be dead before we ever get there. Oh, it was at death? I thought it was on sorcery. Maybe I didn't see it switch. There goes chaos. Didn't have to do anything. Flesh Stomper Tattoo. After your other creatures deal critical damage with attacks, this creature attacks the target. A scroll with the letter E on it. Lava fountain. Hey, overgrown temple. Dream's Shade class. That wasn't too bad of a battle, at least. Just obviously kind of tricky when your whole team's one class. No castle's complete without its own mini volcano. Especially appropriate given our background is all lava right now. Have to find a place for it. Looks like a bunch of empty halls to me. Yep. Get our abominations out here. Flesh. I missed what that was. It said flesh abomination. What was that? I wish you could see what you just recently picked up, but it's not on there. Blast through these battles a little too fast. Sometimes I miss that. Loot menu. Flesh Abomination hit rank A. Yeah, let's turn in these projects. Overgrown Temple. And Dream Shade. Now, we're doing a hunt and a training. We got to do an experiment as well. Get that going. And Inquisitor. Wasn't a skin, was it? No. I'm gonna have to check my VOD later. See what that was. Only saw it for a brief instant. Definitely said Flesh Abomination though. Alright, I'm not gonna do the instability yet because I wanna just go through a normal run on this new place. Overgrown temple. Snap trap. Ooh, there's carnages here. Hounds. Cerberus, Manticore, Apis. Generos, god of strife. Ah yes, Turn. I've heard much about you. You're regarded as something of a war hero in most parts of the world, and I'm honored to have you here. If there's anything I can assist you with, ask and I shall do my best to aid you. All the gods we've met post-story mode have been very kind. Unlike Tauren. But that is why Tauren is great. Upon your approach, the mysterious orb emits a blinding light that causes your creatures to squeal in agony. Before long, the light fades and suddenly you realize you're face to face with exact replicas of your own creatures. Well, they're gone now. Your creatures begin to chat with the runaway creature in an effort to convince it to return to Castle Turnback. Oh, this is for the quest. Ooh. The new Cerberus. The lightning one there. And a new hound. Bone hound. Oh, lightning Cerberus it's called. Pretty straightforward. Come on. Get an instant death in there somewhere. There we go. The new Apis, I think. Apis Majesty. Actually, the Protector might be new too. Ooh, Carnage Master. Carnagore. Carnages are downright evil creatures. I can't say too many good things about them aside from the fact that they're good at fighting. One moment you'll be chatting it up with one of your creatures and the next you know, a Carnage is devouring them. Let's have a quick duel. I promise not to let my Carnages eat your creatures. Me too. If I recall, their defenses are very low, so they're probably just gonna melt. Yep. I'd also considered merging Carnages with our Abominations too, since they were going to be very attack-oriented, and because we have so many effects that reduce... Well, they increase the amount of damage that we deal to enemies with vulnerability. I thought that might be interesting. It's another potential team concept. After one of your Carnages kills an enemy, your other Carnages attack your random enemy for 100% more damage. Ooh. This realm is overgrown with all manner of foliage. In an effort to make this area a bit more habitable, you order your creatures to hack away at the vines ahead of you. Except these aren't just any vines. No, they belong to a family of hungry snap traps. They attack. These are cool. That one's got a bat inside of it. In the middle. It's like a chili plant there. Or peppers, I guess. Don't know if they're chili peppers. Another new Apis. Warrior. Hellhound. I think we've seen the Hellhound before. Only a couple. More cool creatures. Exactly. I always love coming through. It was fun when we were going through the story. Every time we'd hit one of those milestones where it would add a new creature for each race to the previous realms. It was always fun going back and seeing what was new. Oh, I guess we're fighting these ones. Malignant Fluff. After an enemy is resurrected, this creature deals damage to all enemies equal to 60% of its intelligence. Which god rules over the swamplands? Either Meraxis or Benedon? I think it's Meraxis. I haven't been back there in a while. Benedon. I feel like that was the wizardy looking dude. Let's try this. Yeah. Got it. Here's our quest done. Kind of all over the place here. Alright, I'm sure I missed something here. No? Oh, yeah. Just that, it looks like. Hit the candle on the way up, I guess. Oh, what is this? Wait, is that in the bestiary too? What is... Oh, did we get a card for them? Oh, that's what that was. Sick. Nice. Man, that's my second one. It's been forever since I got Phase Warrior. That's awesome. Definitely got to get another one. Yeah, another collectathon, right? Especially for this team, we got to get this. Even more damage from vulnerable. Lowers chance to dodge. 35% less healing. I don't think the dodge one matters as much. Because I don't think they can dodge. Who had that? I think it's only if they have feared. Was it feared? No, it must have been... You can't deal critical. Here it is. Creatures' attacks against enemies with vulnerable cannot be dodged and have a 50% greater chance to deal critical. Funnily enough, it's on the Flesh Hulk, or Flesh Abomination. But still, that's pretty cool. Definitely want the second card for that. 15% damage increase. Glad we figured out what that was, too. Driving me crazy. Been so long since I got a card, I wasn't even thinking about him. Anybody up here? No. Doesn't show them on the map, does it? Oh, it does. Okay, they're all down there. I usually only check the map once I've cleared most of it out. Never see monsters. This team has been working surprisingly well for a first draft, at least. Though our specialization seems to be carrying most of it. But the different effects from the traits are definitely contributing. Accursed Warhog. Spirit Eater. After this creature attacks, it afflicts the target with cursed and decreases their speed. Ooh. Another race that has some cursing going on. Might not be the whole race, but always nice to see another source of debuff. I was hoping to find another race that had something to do with weakness or vulnerability, but I didn't really see anything. Yeah, I want to, now that we've cleared this place out, I do want to bump the instability and at least keep it at 1 as we go through. Might pop it up. I think I've only done 1 so far, but might try 2 along the way if this goes well. So we just went to the Amalgam Gardens before we went there. Let's go to the nest. There's a new Ent. Time-worn Ent. Stats are swapped. More damage dealt. Stats are swapped, huh? I wonder what exactly that means. Just randomly swapped with each other or something. This is where the elves were. There's a fused electropod. Start of your battle, creature stats are randomly swapped. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was totally random which things they were switching with. Figured it'd be completely random. Pretty sure there was a new Iraq glitch in there, but didn't get to see. Hey, a clutcher plush. 2 of them. Thank God for Steam guides, right? There's definitely been a couple things that I had to look up post-stream. Actually, I think last stream I'd gotten stuck in one of the levels because I couldn't complete the mission, so I couldn't teleport. Looked all over the place, couldn't find a way out. To go to the forums and see if it happened to anybody else. Apparently you can just save and exit and that you don't lose anything. I was worried I was stuck there forever. Alifar, Mite Master. Did you know that mites are notorious for burrowing into other creatures' ears while they're sleeping? How dare you say that to me? Ugh. Yeah, they even lay their eggs in their brains. Pretty cool, right? Anyways, let's duel. You didn't have to say those things to me. I do like these mites, though. There's a couple of them that were pretty cool for our defiler. We're using one of their, one of them for our, we fused it with our leech on the other team that could attack multiple times. And I had a chance to cast Affliction on each attack. Mites have a 5% chance to avoid damage for each mite fighting on your side. Rip your chains, right? Nightmare fuel. Yeah, okay. Felt like we blasted through that a little too fast. There had to be something else here. Yep, not much. That was quick. So we're just getting dust and parts for most of these. Can't believe we haven't found this good stuff yet. Yeah, dust and parts. Okay, let's go to the gallery. I think we've only been here once. Nemesis. Who's doing that? Extra... Oh, Nemesis. It would be the... I forgot we were fighting a Nemesis. There's also extra Nemesis creatures here. 6 less charges on spell gems. Luckily, we don't care about that. kill everything else first. Whoa. I think I accidentally bought some floor tiles. Happens to everyone. Whoa. Decorations, oh. Really need to get some alternate walls. I think I still have the default walls. I don't think I had any other options. I don't know if that's bad RNG or if you can only buy them or something. Got a lot of floors. Backgrounds. No walls. What does this guy do? After your creatures are attacked, 50% of the damage received is added to this creature's barrier. Oh, okay. Don't care about that at all. Castle's basic info. Yeah, I try to decorate it between streams when I'm just messing around. Keep leveling up favor, unlock cosmetics and stuff. Yeah, I figured it may have been tucked in there somewhere. Salamander. Ancient Ent. I don't know if I've seen that one. Maybe. These things are so crazy. Just a pair of flaming eyeballs. Talking lobster. Why is that damage prevented? I don't know. Whoa. Jeez. Room full of enemies. Seem to be doing just fine with the instability up. I didn't think we'd struggle much, but you know, sometimes you can get certain I don't know what you call them, features of the instability that can really challenge your build. Reflect damage always seemed to be a pain with our other team, at least. Speaking of pain, Masochist, realm properties, yeah. Obert Animation Master. What might appear as a generic ear, nose, or eyeball to you is in reality a core component of my army. Prepare to be decimated by random severed body part. He wasn't lying. Well, about them being severed body parts. He is wrong in that we're gonna lose. Devastation. What the heck? Shopkeeper. Old woman. Okay. Animation creatures have a 50% chance to receive all effects that require them to be adjacent to your other creatures. That demigod in the middle there looks pretty cool with that fusion. Save him for last. Those eyeballs. A smog plush. We're rolling in the stuffed animals today. It's funny how in a typical RPG, you as you level up, it takes more and more XP to level, and then usually, you know, there's a level cap. But it's funny how, like, every battle, we seem to level up at least once. Completely lost track of what level we were after like 200 or something. Just keeps going up and up and up. And especially the enemy levels. What are we on right now? I don't know if it says here. Oh, we could summon. Let's summon a brute. Come here. Only gets crazier. It doesn't seem to have any end in sight. Yeah, they're level 680. Like, just keeps going. I remember naively thinking that 100 was our level cap. Boy, I was wrong there. And that was just because the arena said that it gives you monsters at level 100. So I just assumed that was max level. 100's only the beginning. Just crazy. Alright, we cleaned up here. I'm feeling confident right now. Let's bump that to 2. 4 more spell slots. End of turn defend. That doesn't seem so bad. Azure Dream. Got a new bard. Versifier. Mirror Ball. Are these guys... They're not exact copies because they have other fusions. Looked like some of them were copies, but not all of them. Unicorns. The one throwing up. Yeah, I really like his. I like the one we got where he's puking out the green. This one here. Bilious. This one's cool too, with the leaking. Whatever. Grossness. I like how all of these came out. I just chose the bottom left option for each of them, and they all about look the same. Their own little quirks. Oh, a tough guy. Hello. Angelin, Angel Master. Many people scoff at angels, believing they're too basic to be useful in battle. I'll show everyone just how wrong they are. Let's start with you. Yeah, right. Oh. I think that angel in the bottom center was maybe the first creature I ever saw in this game. I think it's on the store page. Kind of forgot about it until just now. Fire Wound Angel. While your creatures are below 35% health, they deal 100% more damage. Oh, that's not his. This creature's attacks deal 75% more damage and afflict the target with burning, frozen, scorned. Huh. It's a shame they aren't as popular as Pokemon. Yeah, right? There's even more of them than there are Pokemon at this point. Although, I guess it might be close now. But Pokemon's got to be like upper 800s by now. 900-ish. Angel attacks apply all the debuffs that your other angels' innate traits apply as well. Huh. That's... really interesting. I mean, as a Defiler, They seem to all inflict debuffs. So that would be pretty cool, actually. I have to look into making an angel team. Seems odd as a defiler to be using angels, but hey, there's a new spirit. Malignant. It's a lot. I never got into it. Yeah, I mean, I play most of them. I think I've only missed maybe a generation or two along the way, but I have lost track of how many there are. Yeah, right, defiled angels. Try to combine them with maybe some other things that have like on damage or on attack debuff applications. Like the mummy there. There's that mummy that does that same thing, but it's curse. Try to mix in stuff like that as well. Just make them do super heavy damage and apply debuffs. Oh, there's a new unicorn. Firewalker. The unicorns are pretty cool too. I like those ones. Trident rules over where the ships are. Yes. He's the alcoholic skeleton pirate ghost. Unfortunately, those angels, I think, are the purchasable monsters here. Nightmare Golem. That one's new. It's like my 9th or 10th golem that I've seen. Why are there so many golems? I think we just saw the haunted one last time. Have a look at those. Here we are. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 of these lads. Although the treasure golem is one of those. I don't know if you can actually get these. I suspect not. Seeing as how there's no material for them. And their sources is a joke. Chaos Guild Shop. See, I haven't even... I mean, no spoilers or anything, but I have no idea what the guilds even are. I haven't unlocked those. I think that's the first thing I've seen that actually references them. I was wondering where this came from. Each enemy has a 50% chance to start the battles with sleeping. I have the a skin for the treasure golem. You can turn other golems into them. But that's about all I've seen. Nightmare Golem. Yeah, and Haunted Golem. We just found that one. Anyways. That's a new O-fan. Keep coming back. Malignant Spirit. After an enemy is resurrected, this creature deals damage to all enemies equal to 60% of its intelligence. I feel like we just saw the trait item for that today. Woman 27. Life Plasma. When your creatures heal an enemy, it instead takes damage. Oh, is this? That must be the shapeshifter. You do. After this creature attacks, it has a 50% chance to cast a volcano. Oh my god. I love volcano. We're using that quite a bit with our last team. That was a good one. 50% chance on attack. Oh, free. Another Electropod Scorpion. Been seeing these a lot today. I always want to try to delete those clouds, the raining ones. Hey, there's one of those pumpkins. Second one I've ever seen. Just looking at them. Summoned a treasure chest. Alright, let's find the candle. Really curious to see what the cards do for the other fruits that we have on the team. Another exotic. Paladin Crab. 'Twas a brave yet foolish decision to challenge me in my own home. What the heck? Big metal claw. Does he have a mustache? What do you do? While their creatures have barrier, they have 50% more defense. Yeah, here's the angels. 3 of them here. Frozen, confused, burning. Still haven't completed those projects. Those missions do seem to require a very large amount of parts and dust. Need about 300 more dust. This one's a ways off. Bad luck. Grinding life. Yep. That's definitely where we're at. I like games that have that kind of stuff to them. Bad luck. Oof. Well, this will be a good test, at least. I feel like Bastion of the Void has been one of the more difficult areas we've gone through. At least for our party. What is the Ace Eagle? Sir? That's a penguin. Ice Eagle. I have to start calling penguins ice eagles from now on. Alright, these guys are annoying because they got... No, it doesn't look like they're here, but they got the... Or some of them that just are immune to debuffs completely. I didn't care for those. And the Void Lords are here. Although they shouldn't be as much of an issue with this team because we're not casting spells. But they do have those jellyfish looking ones that can deny debuffing. Blood Reapers. Three electropods. I don't think they're native to this place. This is the first time we've fought a full team of fused monsters. Enemies deal 100% more damage and always deal critical damage. Wow, look at that Minotaur in the top there. That's a shiny boy. It's another one of those nightmare golems. cherry tree. Neural health implant. At the start of this creature's turn, it gains 10% max health plus 10% about the total amount of max health it received in the battle. Oh, that's for the is that the clockwork dudes. They're all beautiful to me. They're certainly beautiful in their own ways. Almost couldn't tell that one in the top left was a fusion, but its eyes are all screwy. Yeah, they got a couple of those octopuses. Luckily, only one of them has repelling. I think they have to have repelling for that to work. Yeah, you can see the difference it makes with that repelling there. The affliction not working on them and stuff. I don't like it. No, sir. Yeah, let's just do this boss battle now. Right here. What? You seem to have interrupted Flubberus in the middle of an extremely entertaining juggling act involving his eyeballs. Without warning, your overzealous Shadowhawk brute begins to hoot and holler encouragingly, causing Flubberus to drop his eyeballs. Now they're all covered in dirt. Understandably, Flubberus attacks. Wow. Well, nobody's dead. Good for them. Flubberus, level 704. Unjustified expectations. At the start of this creature's turn, it transforms into a different type of slime. Each type of slime is immune to damage from attack spells or both. Okay. They're making us attack random enemies here, so no point in picking a target. We hold A until we win. Flubberus died. Here we go. The battle's won in the menus while you're at the castle. That is very true. Giant pile of treasure. Gladiator acid. Start of each ally's turn, this creature gains attack equal to 7% of the ally's attack. Look at all that stuff. Oof. Tyrant's Lantern. That's the beacon. Chaos creatures and beacons always have animated gem. Yeah, I gotta say, I was nervous about trying a whole fresh new team of creatures. But seems to have worked out. Inscriber Totem. Creature takes 10% less damage for each non-ethereal nature spell gem it has equipped. I think that's another imp. They are not taking a lot of damage. He's reducing it that much. Do they all have Medusa fusions? All 5 of these deal with stone. I thought they were totally random, but maybe not. That was a new occultist, Celestial. Speaking of occultists, Patrick's Occultist Master. Occultists are some of the finest sorcery spellcasters in all the land. As an added bonus, they're easy on the eyes as well, eh? Let's show this creep who's boss. Can't even see their faces. Not sure what's going on with the spellbinders' eyes. Looks like there's a censored bar over them or something. Maybe it's supposed to be emitting a light or something from them. The fusion makes it hard to tell. All the creatures in your party are occultists. Their spells consume no charges and cast 1 additional time. Ew. An afro. Keep finding white hair. I think that's my 3rd one. I'm not summoning any more of the those other abominations, just because we have the hunt going for them right now. I feel like it's probably redundant to keep summoning them and potentially get them to S rank before the hunt is over. Summon them again if we don't hit S rank with the hunt. Seems like it's a lot faster to just summon them with the candle rather than doing the hunt. Gone through a good number of realms. And still haven't finished that. When are we gonna find this freaking good stuff? Been waiting to find that for quite a while now. Need about 200 more dust. End of turn cast. Chance to resist damage. Plus charges on spell gems. The Blood Grove. I haven't been back here in a while. I don't think anything here is native. There's a vortex. More damage taken. End of turn provoke. Strong against death. Ouch. What is causing us to attack random enemies? What was happening in the last one too? Is that just a permanent feature or what's going on there? See, we swung at the white, but it hit somebody else. I don't see anything here for that. Unless it's a trait that we just keep encountering over and over. Bunch of knowledge. Duality Manifest. Pretty cool looking. After this creature attacks, decreases target's defense by 50%. What class does Wrath of Nature spell belong to? I mean, surely it's nature. Okay. Efi, F to master. Fs are pack hunters who are great at weakening their enemies before closing in for the kill. You don't stand a chance against me. That's a lot of buffs. Ouch. Lost a bully there. If all the creatures in your party are Fs, they have an independent 40% chance to dodge and deal critical damage. Didn't we just get this? Arithmetician's textbook. When this creature casts a spell, the spell's potency is 100% to 200% of its normal amount. Alorith. Turn that down again. Hounds deal 5% more damage for each stack of dire wolves each of your creatures have. Ouch. taking some damage in this one. Book of Infinity. After your creature is killed, your other creatures gain a random buff and minion. Empty Offering. While this creature has no buffs, it deals 125% more damage. And a Painting of a 0. Sure. Look at that colorful fox. I don't know if I've seen that thing before. It's a nemesis, so I can't see what it's called. The Vulpes, but I don't know what kind. I don't know. Specialization. Candy Bucket. Arcus Vulpes. Yeah, that was a new one. Always like seeing Vulpeses. Oh, it is just naturally very colorful. Rainbow colored. Creatures deal 75% more damage with spells that don't belong to their class. Up to 8 Vulpeses. Get back here. That one's gotta have that. I think it was the Sand Giant. Heals on each creature's turn. There's another one. It's all giants. 2 sand giants and 1 stone. And there's one more. Way down here. Go to the caustic reactor now. What do we got going on? Less stat gain, stats are swapped, extra intelligence, strong against chaos, attack additional times 8, damage every turn, 38% health, attack additional times 8. Costume student. Voidborn crystal scraps. At the start of this creature's turn, it seals one of each creature's spell gems. And some crocuses. Delightful. Got a new slime here. Sword slime. Aner, Tox Dweller Master. Tox Dwellers really enjoy bombs. That's just fine with me, since bombs are great for winning battles. Let's fight, but I'm warning you, you might want to step back a bit or risk losing a limb. Okay. They died. Enemies' bomb debuffs have an independent 50% chance to detonate one additional time for each Tox Dweller in your party. Ew. Oh, okay. So, it seems like when they do the fusions for the wandering creatures, it seems like they're all pulled from a single race each time. Because everything here seems to be an Amphisbena. And it looked like in the last one it was all giants. I was not aware of this. Yeah, they're all in Amphisbena. Huh. That's neat. Ooh, a dumpling. Get over here. Five levels. We didn't have a prophecy for that one this time, huh? Last one we did had that. Find a dumpling. Not with this one. The Spring Maiden. I think in my off time I might do some grinding of the brutes. Like run through kind of what I was doing before, but just running through and trying to get my knowledge up on each of the brutes enough that we can summon each of the ones on our current team with the candles so that we can farm them, try to get them to S rank, get a better chance of getting cards from them and stuff. Although I think you only need A rank but before the card chance increases. I forget what S was. Let's see. Unlock creature's assassination mission. Yeah, the A rank is increased chance to find the card. Two projects. Alright, we got our hunt finished. 1700 knowledge. Completed a task, got the training. Just waiting on this one here. The experiment. And then I don't know if it's worth winning 10 battles for just under 750 piety. But I would like to try the arena, so it's at least an excuse to check it out. We should be able to do these. We'll do these ones after. Wow, that's not a lot, huh? 60? 89? I mean, I get they're easy ones. Oh, did we didn't start any new ones here. Let's do, what does an assassination do? Oh, you get the trait material. Right. Really want to finish all these specializations. Did we unlock a new realm recently that we haven't gone to? I don't think so. Are we working on one, or do we have them all now? No, we must have them all. Okay. Well, let's go visit this wonderful boy. Torin. I learned not to donate to him. He just doesn't care. They're fused with apices. Less dodge chance. More damage taken, less healing. More spell slots, attack 5 additional times. Extra nemesis creatures. There's another Void Lord trait. Sorry, Tech Visor. A Mimic. It is invisible. No treasure golems yet today. Finding a lot of music. A stag plush. Another potted plant. Karm Trollmaster. Trolls are crafty creatures who employ all manner of tricks and traps to take down their foes. No strategy, regardless of how ruthless, is beneath a troll, and that's why I like them so much. Fight me. I've been curious to see what these guys look like. Oh, well, there's only 2 of them. 3 of 2 variants. Troll Kings and Troll Arsonists. The King, at the start of this creature's turn, enemies take damage equal to 15% of their current health. Jim Henson Fever Dream. That's so true. What's that big, what is his name? The big hairy dude. Carries the club around. At the start of this creature's turn, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to 75% of its attack. I want to say like Mumsy or Mugsy or something. The big nose. Sigil of the Trolls. The trolls have 25% more attack and 10% less intelligence. Less intelligence for each troll fighting on your side. They get dumber in groups. They get a bunch of extra attacks, but they're not doing any damage. I think that's a fair trade-off. Hey! Another stone that has more than one thing on it. Attack, defense, speed, absolute focus on provoke. Absolute focus. Sounded like that was a spell. Sorcery? Yeah. Creature's next attack deals 100% more damage. Huh. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Certainly better than these two. 13% attack and defense, 20% intelligence. Kind of neat. Well, it looks like that hunt did not bring us to S rank. So let's try to get there. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like those hunts are not really worth doing compared to just summoning them from the candles. Seems like I rank up pretty fast doing this. The candle didn't even bring it from A to S. Took a while to do that mission too. Looks like that was it. Candle is OP. I mean, it seems like it. It's gotten a few of my creatures to S rank already, just doing one each time we go to a realm. Costs energy or something, doesn't it? But it's not a lot. Make that back easy. Alright, you go back to Damarel. They're all fused with gargantuans. What do we got going on here? Extra health, less healing, less charges, 58% chance to dodge, strong against chaos, heal every turn. Nothing alarming. Mystic. Costume. Another mimic. Oh, a fused one. Just punch it to death. Been a minute since we fought an Inquisitor. Scorned. Oh, everybody's scorned? Womp womp. Nice to see old faces. Yeah, except that they got those writhelings. These things are a pain. Whoa. I don't know what that was. Must have been a spell. Oops. Here we go. That guy's new. Who is that? Is that a Carver? Chopper? Carver Chopper? Never seen that one. Cool looking griffin up there. That chance for instant death is a lot of fun. Hit somebody, do a measly amount of damage, and then they just die at almost full health. Still haven't found any batteries. Like that purple and orange on this salamander. Where are those batteries? Divine, Forsaken Master. Forsakens are unimaginably powerful creatures, but such strength comes at a cost. They're cursed, you see, and this curse causes their bodies to decompose in the midst of battle. Bit unfortunate, but the trade-off is well worth it. Let me show you how it's done. Ooh. Ooh, there's a mushroom one. I'm a sucker for mushroom things. Rotmonger. Let's see what we got here. Death Forsaken. Creature starts battle with 100% more intelligence and defense, but loses 25% of those each turn. Same with health. Speed. Oh, it has 200% more speed, but it starts at the bottom of the timeline. Creature starts the battle with 5 random buffs, but cannot gain additional buffs. Same thing. This guy doesn't want to die. Very small amounts of damage here. Oh, is he fused with a... Oh, it's not even fused. We had gargantuans here, so... Thinking maybe he had the one that mitigates his damage until his turn, but... Apparently not. If all your creatures are forsaken, their innate traits have no downsides. Well. Okay, but for real. Oh, here's the batteries. Jeez. Keep asking these machines, but can't find any batteries for them. They've only done this one. Let's see what they give us for 230 essence. There's another machine in need of a battery. costume. Gotta be close to S rank for these flesh abominations. There's S rank. GG. I really cannot believe we still haven't found this item for the Brewmaster. We've gone through like 6 other specializations. Still haven't found this thing. Getting worried that it's just not going to spawn it. Do you want to hint? Oh, does it only spawn in a certain place? Because if so, yeah, by all means. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know there was a specific spot for it. Is it in like the... Well, you can tell me. I don't care where it is. Honestly, I just want it out of my project queue at this point. Damaro. Oh, you gotta buy it from a dwarf. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I would have. I probably would have had to look that up. The minigame dwarf shop. Is that's here? Oh, there it is. We do not have enough for that. Okay. Alright, well, it's good to know that there is a way to get that. We'll just have to save up our notoriety. Let's go to Eternity's End. Like we got a boss battle here too. Shades. Yeah, I didn't think twice about that. Everything else we've just found lying around, so figured it was the same. Jeez, what a mess of hallways here. Combined with golems. What do we got for modifiers here? Good luck, extra defense, strong against nature, chance to dodge, end to turn defend. More damage dealt. Now, is there a difference between the blue and the red properties? Like, where do these apply to everybody, or is it just the enemy team? Is it the red ones apply to me and the blue ones apply to them? I noticed there's no red ones here. It's all blue. Not totally sure how that works. Smog. Not sure. No worries. Just curious. The strategy doesn't change. It's just hold A. Oh, there's a map here. Must just apply to the enemies. Because it's defend on attack, and the enemy just defended there after attacking, but we didn't. So I imagine these just apply to them. Maybe the red ones are actually negatives for them. They're a little rarer or something. Oh God. I don't want to interact with you. Scary baby. Take my loot and leave. Okay. That lich is glowing. Looks like, what was his name? Blight from the, I think it was Blight from the, Batman Beyond animated series. It's like the main bad guy. I forgot about these things. Whole party is sleeping. Trust your judgment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what his name was. He was just a dude that got like splashed with some kind of chemical, and his whole body was like translucent. You could see his skeleton, but he was glowing green. Sleeping familiar. Aw. Haven't seen this one. Amaranthine. Start of the battle, it gains max HP equal to its defense. Ow. Fishing for that instant kill here. Although, he doesn't have... Oh no, he does have weak. I didn't see it on there. Come on. Oh god. Uh-oh. It's looking bleak. Come on, guys. Oh. Wowee. That was close. It was only because he had something that put that burning debuff on the whole team. Just chipping away at us. And our debuffs weren't doing any damage to him. That was scary. Just fishing for instant kills, but I think we lost our insta-kill guys. Some of these realm properties are certainly making it difficult to deal damage. No longer are we punching for thousands of damage. Now it's a couple hundred. 75, 130. Not great. Oh my god. They have extra defense. Almost 200% more defense. Yeah, that was rough. I'm worried about the boss battle here. Let's see how this goes. Vlora is crying again. You command your Shadow Hulk brute to slap Vora across the face as hard as it can because she's not fooling you a second time. Ah, I forgot I already tried that trick on you once before. No matter, this time I won't be defeated so easily. That beetle is gold. Oh, it's a gold golem fusion. That'll do it. What the heck? Glad to see they're all cursed. At the end of each enemy's turn, this creature is moved to the top of the timeline. Ah, I do remember her. What do you do? I don't care. Attack this. Just keep summoning zombies. There we go. Yes, gain more stats, please. Need more attack. This is gonna take a while. There we go. After this creature attacks and the damage exceeds 25% of the target's max health, this creature and the enemy are killed. Get me out of this place. Oh, there's a master here. Oh no. It's the Amaranth Master. And the Amaranths... Oh, okay. Amaranths have the best defense of any race in all of Rhodia. You think you can beat me? I bet your creatures can't even scratch mine. That's probably true. Because with this realm property of almost 200% more defense, pretty difficult to do damage. Who are we prioritizing here? Oh God. I really need to get feared on these guys. Okay, there we go. Now you... Whenever they get attacked, they're gaining defense, so if I get feared on them, they won't gain it, and it'll go to me instead. Oh well. The thing died. Gonna have to rely on our insta-kill chances here. Just chipping away. Oh no. I think that was our insta-kill one. I mean, two of our other guys can insta-kill, but they have to deal enough damage to trigger it. That's not going to happen here. Get in there. That bomb going off usually finishes them. This one doesn't have bomb though. Beginning of the Bilious Shadow Hulk's turn. He's given him 2 random buffs, so... Oh, there's the bomb. That should do it. There we go. Oh, it came back to life. Why? How dare you? It had rebirth. This is a situation where I wish I had spell gems. There's no reason I don't have spell gems on these guys other than I just didn't feel the need to take the time to pick some out for him. But maybe I'll look into getting some defense Oh, don't gain rebirth. Yeah, I need to be able to remove buffs. This is too much. I don't know if death spells have any resurrection, but I wouldn't mind having some of that. Seemed like they had a lot of stuff that would kill your own creatures, but not much for bringing them back. More of a life thing. Stop coming back to life. What is it getting rebirth from? Must be a spell it has. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Come on, bomb, take it out. Yes. My God, that was the hardest fight yet. Not difficult, just very tedious. At the start of battle, your amaranths share 15% of their defense with each other. Well, isn't that nice? I'm not even going to summon anything here. I don't want to deal with the defense any longer. Let's get out of here. How are we doing on our experiment here? Are you... I think this is the second time this has happened. 2 dust short. Why? Let me look at my spell gems here. Afflicted with feared and buffs are removed. You could just give them all copies of the same things, maybe. Target loses a large amount of defense and is afflicted with feared. For now, I'm just going to spread them out kind of randomly. There's not really any one member of the team here that I want casting spells. I just added one spell to each of them. Just to give us a little more utility, I guess. Extra health, extra speed, reflects damage taken. Alright. And there's Sparktails here. Ow. Damage reflection is the worst. Enemies resurrect. God. This is, something. We were going good for most of the night here, but starting to get into fights where these combination of realm properties and nemesis traits really making it hard to do anything. Probably actually going to lose this one. They just keep coming back immediately. And they take forever to kill. I think we're going to have to forfeit that one. It's just not worth it. I'm going to bump that back down to 2. Chimeras. Extra attack. Oh no, less attack damage. Extra defense. Hey man, not much. Just playing some SIRALIM. Starting to get our butts kicked a little bit here. Just had to turn down the difficulty a little bit. What floor? Yeah, we definitely completed the main story. What are we on? The enemies are level 777, apparently. Let's see. Looks like 131. Been messing around with the instability. Had it up to 3, but we're starting to run into some difficulties. Getting a little too hard to kill some of these guys. Yeah, still playing Defiler, but we switched out the team, so now we have a full team of abominations that are fused with shadows to kind of capitalize on some of the other Defiler stuff that we had access to. And I wanted to see what it was like to just build a team from scratch. But I think after we play this one for a bit, I'm going to switch classes and try a whole new team with a whole new specialization. We have almost all the specializations unlocked now, so I figure that'll be a good time to switch into something else once we have all of them. Or at least most of them. I know there were a couple that had certain conditions before you could actually unlock them, but we have plenty of other options. Dryad Master. Unlock the reliquary. That's the thing for the prophecies, right? If so, yes. We're actually working on our second card right now. I think we just have, yeah, prophecies and relics. Yeah, I think we just have a couple more that I was gonna fill out for prophecies before we turned in. Probably do that maybe last tonight. Dryads empower their allies' buffs to make them even stronger. Think your creatures can overcome my Dryad's magic? We shall see. Those don't look like Dryads to me. Revenant Kabbalist? The ones on the bottom are. The ones up there are not. They're not allowed to gain buffs if they have feared though, so that might screw them up. Dryad's buffs and minions last forever. Ooh. Yeah, our prophecy card here is looking like this right now. We're just wrapping up the experiment. We needed 2 arcane dust to finish this. And then I was going to do the slot machines in SIRALIM when we go back to the castle. I don't know if I'm going to do the arena battles for this one. We already aren't going to get the diagonal for this because I'm not doing the goblet. Maybe. Undecided. And we've got some relics as well. We got, what, 4 here? Most of them are rank 5. So, not very advanced, but got started. Bunch of enemies in here. What the heck? Random green alien. Still a bit over here. No, those bushes do give you stuff, huh? Why we break everything. Another totem? I think that's our third one tonight. Forest tree trunk. Start of this creature's turn, it recovers health equal to 100% of the damage it took since the last turn. Sounds like an int thing. Candles down here. Summon our brutes. Hey, got a card for the brute. Oh, for the abomination. So is there a card for each sort of member of the race? Like, if this is 8+ cards, does that mean there's 8+ brutes? Or can you get doubles of ones you already have? This one's 7+. This one's 8. Interesting. Yeah, one more brute here. Alright, let's get out of here. Finally finished our experiment. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do the... Gotta do slot machines once and SIRALIM twice. Kino, here's SIRALIM. We just have to do it, right? Don't gotta win anything. Yeah, just gotta play it. Okay. Let's just use one then. Nice. A lot of threes. And one more time. Fat cat. Absolutely. Sea Shambler plushie. Alright, and we just gotta do the slot machines twice. Nope, just once. Nice. Okay. Actually filled this one out more than the last one. Don't think we had any diagonals in the last one. 750 piety. They're really worth jumping into the arena for. Kind of just want to turn it in. Start a new one. Do the arena some other time. Let's turn it in. Boom. Cool. New stuff to do. And let's do some upgrades. Oh wow, it gets real expensive to unlock new ones, huh? 1,500 for our 5th. If possible, I'd like to get something here to 10th. There we go. Okay. Well, we got all of our relics to 10 for a mighty 1% bonus to their relevant stats. But now we also have the rank 10 unlock. So our brute has the 1% attack bonus and his attacks. And when he is attacked, they inflict bleeding. This guy here's got the defense, and then when he attacks, he afflicts blighted. When he attacks or is attacked, affects blind. And when he attacks, afflicts scorned. More sources of debuffing. Oops. Let's bring these all up to 1. Okay. Can start another project. Need a creature from the Avatar race. And this one wants us to unlock all the other specializations. Avatar race, huh? Let's see, what time is it? 10:40? Maybe 20 minutes left before I'll wrap up. Could just keep going through some of these. Yeah, let's go to the Enclave here. And there's the mime. That was quick. Infernal Carapace. Crazy looking. There's the Siege Master. We'll see where we're at, but maybe we'll make our goal trying to hit the last of the specializations tonight. I gotta go over 11. That's probably fine. See how we're looking when we go back to town. Completing those two should put us pretty close. One of them we can't do. Oh, well, if we can't get the Royal, I think it was, without getting all the others, then we probably can't get that until we get the one that needs the Avatar, or whatever they were called. But maybe we'll just aim to get the normal ones. And I have no idea how to get an Avatar. If I had to guess, it'd be something you can maybe get through getting a high enough devotion to a god or something. But I don't know. Anders, Siren Master. When you hear the name Siren, don't you think of some beautiful mermaid-like creature that middle-aged weirdos would fawn over? Well, you won't find them like that in Rhodia. Nope, no sir. Sirens are actually some of the ugliest little guys in the whole world. Here, see for yourself. They're just like look like fuzzy spirits. The big head. Oh, we are scorned. Everybody is scorned. Alright, stop defending. If all the creatures in your party belong to the Siren race, enemies can have scorned and silenced at the same time. I don't know that I knew you couldn't have both. There's a new storm. Surprised to see. I think it's about time I upgrade some of our equipment as well. Our artifacts. Is that another new pill whiz? It's like the third one today. I don't think the artifacts level has been keeping up with our enemies. These ones are new, but I brought them to the same rank that our previous team was, which was already kind of falling behind. Artifact-wise. So, check that out when we go back. Okay. All done here. Let's summon the brute though. I'd love to get that to S rank tonight. Alright, they're all only oh, there's 4 of them, but they're all right down here. Alright. Get out of here. projects. Siege Master, Mime. Yeah, if we need the Fanatic to get the Royal, then we need the Avatar race. Does not say how to get one, but we can at least do these 3 here. Look into doing this now. Not forge. Upgrade. Yeah, they're 41. Bring them up to at least 45. Spell slot. So is that exactly what it sounds like? Put a spell gem in there? Ah. So what does that mean? You just... Oh, you can put... Looks like anything in there. Just lets you cast it? Well, this would help. There's definitely some stuff in other classes that I'd love to get my hands on. Obviously, these are just the ones that we have built, but having access to all the other stuff is going to be real nice. Yeah, it looks like it's just a free spell slot. Now, if you unsocket that, that's not going to destroy the gem, surely. Right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. We're going to have to do some messing around with spells, obviously. $25,000 brimstone to upgrade now. That is a lot. Oh, you can only upgrade it once. Okay. There we go. Looks like they're maxed out. And that's how you get the nether slot. Okay. Let's go back to the depths. J-tier Salamander Master. Salamanders are proficient spell slingers who can cast spells multiple times in a row. Hope your creatures can handle the heat. Well, let's fight. Boy. That's a lot of debuffs. Ew. If all the creatures in your party are salamanders, their spells are 60% more potent. Oh, we're sealed and scorned? Well. Benny the Veggie Dog. Why not? A lot of green worms. Oh, they're all used with slimes. I'll do it. Notice we haven't been getting many spells today. Seems like we may have... Ooh. We may have gotten all the spells that we can get just wandering around. There has been a lot of them. But I know there's a lot that we don't have because all of the gods sell them. We don't have any of those. And there's a lot of gods. Let's see. Well, I have to find the altar here. Spawn our brutes and then... Where is that altar? Oh, it's way up there. I guess we don't need to go up there and check. We're still pretty new to this realm, so we don't have many options. Probably will wrap up shortly. But I kind of want to run through one more realm. Which one is it? Maybe Titan's Wound? I think it's Titan's Wound. Where you find the abominations. And something else. I don't know if the shadows were there. I don't think so. Something else. Oh, the leeches were also there. Okay. Yeah, let's go do one quick run through there. Yeah, abominations, leeches. Damage every turn. Spiderlings. Oh, they all have spiderlings. Cast 4 times. Yeah, here's a god where we have a lot of favor. And this is because like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I grinded basically 2 realms. I think it was Path of the Damned and this for the shadows and abominations. I just wanted to check a god where I knew we had a lot of favor. See what our options are here. Yeah, there's 4 spells here that we don't have. And there may well be more as we increase favor. So, you figure 4 spells per god. There's a lot of gods. Plenty more spells to be had. Ouch. Oh boy. These guys are a pain. Grinding this level, fighting those all the time. That actually went fairly well, but when I was grinding, ugh. just kept coming back and casting spells, attacking, getting buffs. The spiderlings are painful. What class does time stop belong to? That'd be sorcery. Drust Gargantuan Master. I've already fought this guy before. You could see it said Mastery 1. I learned that, well, it seems when you go through these realms, as long as you're at the highest realm level that is available, it spawns a master in each one, and it will go through all the ones that you don't have there first, and then once you've beaten the master for each creature race in that realm, it seems to start over again, which is really nice. So you're not in a situation where you just can't get like one dude to spawn. If you're looking, like for me, I was looking for the abominations and the leeches, and I didn't get those until last, but it's better than if it was all just completely luck based. Just keep getting the giant guy over and over and over or something like that. Thankfully that doesn't happen. It would be beneficial to keep finding the Abomination Master here and defeating him, because I think every time we beat him, we get a stat increase to abominations. Let's confirm that. Mastery. Yeah, so it's Mastery 1. 1% damage dealt to creatures of this race. Minus 1% taken from them. 1% damage dealt by creatures of this race. And 1% less damage taken for them. Gotta be close to S rank for the brutes. They've been A for a while. Hopefully this is the last one. You might be able to use the candle multiple times. I've never tried it, but I just never had the desire to stick around in a realm farming a specific creature for too long. We don't get S by the end of this. Maybe we'll find out. Still nothing. With one more. Could do it. Nope. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it does seem to work. So you can just sit here spewing monsters. There's a blood pool up here we missed. Where'd the rest go? There's S rank. Sweet. Alright, let's get out of here. Didn't complete any projects. Gladiator's Idol. I wonder if that's another special one. Is there an arena shop? Oh, we're so close to getting this too. Need 198 more notoriety. But I don't see the gladiator one here. Oh, that's... I was talking to the dwarf. I suspect that it could be in the arena shop here. Maybe next time we'll dip our toes in the arena. Could be fun. I mean, it sounds fun. Like the idea of drafting a semi-random team. Check that out. Let's round out the night by just spending a bunch of tickets. Look at that. 3 trait items. Hey, there's the notoriety we needed. Beautiful. It was all worth it. Sweet. Give me this. Thank you. And we can start our final specialization that we can actually get right now. Play some Kino. Get a good amount of stuff from these. Do one of each, I guess. Rigged. Nice. Alright, got a little bit of notoriety back. Scratch some stuff off our bingo card here. Need to complete an assassination mission. Haven't done one of those yet. Kill a bunch of different creatures. This all seems pretty easy. Have to complete 3 missions for this. Okay. All right. Anything else I want to do before we call it a night? Upgraded our gear. I think on my own time I'm going to go through and kit these guys out with some spell gems, especially now that we have the gem slot on their artifacts. Maybe do a little decorating around here. I always forget about this guy. Sells the traits from the different bosses we're beating along the way. Didn't consider looking at these when I was putting the team together. Is there anything good here? Nothing really stands out for this particular team. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. Alright, let's save her up. Pretty happy with how the team played today. We got up to instability 3 without encountering too much difficulty. Those defense increases really suck though, because our primary means of damage is well, really it's the Unholy Knight by afflicting debuffs. But our more reliable source of damage is just attacking. So if the enemies are jacked up by having a bunch of defense, it means our damage is pretty sad. I'd really like to get the this 50% chance to immediately kill on more of our abominations. Like, where is he? This one? No. This one? Yeah, so like this here. Like, this is nice. It's 100% more damage to enemies with invulnerable, but so is... Oh no, this one's not. But I would rather have a just straight up 50% chance to kill the target. And it would be nice to have more abominations on our team that can just flat out murder whatever they're attacking. So that we don't even need to worry about damage. The other thing is, I'd love to get this on some kind of, like maybe pair it up with some kind of trait that allows the creature to attack multiple creatures in a turn. Not multiple times, well, multiple times would be fine, but mainly I want it to be able to like attack every member of the enemy's team or something, so we'd have a 50% chance to kill every single enemy when we attack. That would be really strong. So stuff like that. I'm just looking for kind of brainstorming ideas on how to capitalize on our strengths here. But that's one idea I've had. Happy to get these relics up to rank 10. I like that this is just an automatic affliction. Scorned, blind, blighted, bleeding. Since we do so much damage with our debuffs, it's nice to have an extra way of doing that. Plus, when we apply debuffs, any debuffs, we apply an additional random debuff. So it's another, actually 2 debuffs on hit. Now, if the enemy already has whatever the relevant one is, obviously it's not going to do anything, but we can pick our targets and try to hit ones that don't have those. Getting scorned is nice. I'd like to get silenced. I think this one actually can get silenced as well. I think it's a mix of both. We'll have to get relics for the other 2, but those are looking pretty pricey. Maybe now that these are 10, we'll save up and try to pick up something else here. What else do they have for debuffs? Poisoned. Is that it? Confused. So, there's 2. And frozen. Poison, confused, and frozen. Oh, this is if they defend. It's maybe not that one. This is attacking. Oh, there's burning too. But that's not till 20? Oh, neither is this one. Yeah, I'm thinking frozen and either poisoned or burning. This one might be cool. You get healed if you take burning damage. Anyways, that's kind of far off. Just spent all our favor. Gonna be a bit to get it back. Alright. Well, that's gonna wrap it up for the night. Tomorrow we'll be playing Rogue Trader again. And then we'll come back to SIRALIM on Sunday. Unless I get some time open one of those nights and feel like streaming. Realistically, with my current sleep schedule, maybe Saturday night. I might have a couple hours after I get back home. Maybe I'll throw it on. We'll see. At the very least, we'll be back Sunday. So, alright. Well, thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you next time. Bye.